Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Odd Job Entertainment YouTube channel, Twitch channel, and Rumble channel. We are multi-streaming on all three platforms right now, and I think we're gonna have a pretty exciting show. Let me do my run through and make sure things are working correctly. I saw that Salty Mike uploaded a video today with a very interesting thumbnail, so I will be highly interested to see what that's all about. It has to do with the most recent Star Citizen Live, which I've been good. I haven't watched, so I will be able to do a genuine reaction this time for you guys. Oh my goodness, where is this? In addition to that, though, we plan on doing some executive hangers tonight. I've got some help recruited for this endeavor. Okay, so YouTube looks good. Let's make sure we're looking good on Twitch. All right. Okay. Looks good. So, let's get right into it. I do have my itinerary written up for today's show. Forgot to turn off the outro. Every time. I do have an itinerary written up for tonight. Don't want to spoil it too much, so I'm not going to let you read it. But I do have some things I want to talk about today, so it should be pretty interesting, hopefully. But we are going to do things a bit backwards. Reason why is because people are already online playing right now, and I don't want them to have to stay up later on my account. So we're going to get right into the gameplay side of our stream, and then we're going to look at doing our project and discussion sections after we get our executive hangar done. So with that said, I always try to keep my channel family friendly, so I am going to be talking to people on Discord. It's their environment. I don't want to take over and, enforce my rules on people who didn't sign up for that. I'm going to have Discord muted, so, if you got kids in the room, shouldn't have to worry too much about the content. But just in case there's some kind of weirdness with the communication, that's why I'm talking to people on Discord, but I'm also trying to keep this family-friendly channel. So, with that said, let me mute Discord. Open Discord. Last night I bumped into some folks from a group called Redline. They were handedly taking us down over and over. And now I'm going to try and see if I can't get into a group to enlist their help to get into an executive hangar. To access the Discord, like the reaction. Okay, alright. Yeah, I read the rules. Hey, Wills, Alexian, Domacy. How goes it? Good night. Okay, I just turned on push to talk, so I shouldn't be super annoying to the people in Discord. Welcome, Diego Molina. Yeah, that's a very interesting change that they've been doing in the PTU. Um, I'm not totally sure how I feel about it, to be honest. I think that it does kind of weaken the argument for multi-crew ships a little bit. At the same time, though, I think it's a more realistic reflection of what kinds of players are playing Star Citizen and what you're actually able to achieve. Most people, I don't think, are actually able to get enough people to be able to fully crew something like a galaxy. So, like if you can only get one or two people in the ship with you, it's going to be better to just have that kind of limitation built in. Okay. I assume Wills is in the same server with you guys, right? I'm joining on Wills right now. Okay. Let's see. I can't. Try again, Wills. I couldn't hear you. Nice. Can I get a party invite, please? Can you get on that, Shell? Come on. Any second now. Finally, jeez. I see your point. Maybe when the corporation tools are online and we can group easily with our acquaintances, it won't be needed anymore. So here's the thing I'm thinking though. I think that a big part of this is going to inform things like server blades and AI blades that are going to be part of ships in the future. So I could see that this turns into something that allows players to solo more ships in the future and help inform the kind of limitations that they want to put on it. If that makes sense, because like you don't want a solo Carrick to be as powerful as a fully crewed Carrick, right? And so if you were able to put AI blades in everything, and it was just as good as having a player there, that's not it. But this might be a way to kind of test limitations, get those weapons working more of the time, and see how it affects balance. That's what I would guess they're trying to do. All right. And where are these folks? Yes, I am currently streaming. Um, yeah, don't worry. I have you guys muted on the stream right now. I wanted to make sure that you guys were okay with me streaming first before. I don't remember what was in this backpack. I don't think this is the one that I died with. Oh, okay, great. um, so, yeah, I've got all 7 of the cars that I need. So, I'm set to do a run right now. I'm just trying to get my loadout equipped. It's given me some issues. Okay, this is. Hey, Wills, welcome to chat. Welcome to chat here and in Discord. Um, it was acting like I already had stuff equipped. That was the issue that I was having with the UI. But I think it's just not rendering everything. Oh, that's where it is. Okay. All right. Well, I am. I think I'm at checkmate right now. Yeah, I just need to take a stop at Ruin to pick them up, and then we're good to go. All right, sounds good, Wills. I'll meet you there. I need this one. I want. Oh, maybe that's why I had that weird backpack. Okay, well I'm gonna buy another one because that one wasn't acting right. But I also just need to get to Ruin because I've got a lot more stuff stored there than I do here at Checkmate. So I'm just gonna head straight there in a ship. Since the last time I was streaming, I did get myself a new ship. You might see that here and here. So, 2 ships actually. This one's rented. Should be disappearing in just a bit. Um, but this one, in theory, is loaded up with a bunch of tin. So I can't use it right now because I need to not lose that cargo. Though it might have already happened. It did kind of get auto stored in my last session because I was trying to unload it with the Argo Atlas, and the Atlas like force ejected me into the wall of my hangar, and I died. And so I know that after that would have happened, it would have been auto stored, and that seems to be the thing that causes cargo to bug itself. So I don't know if I lost 6 million in tin or not. 6 million because like you can turn it in for the mission reward. So I'm just trying to get the cutter spawned. The cool part about being able to join a big group like this, first off, you can see on the left side of my screen, we've got a lot of people playing that I don't usually have access to. So that's a lot of fun. The other part is these people know a lot about the contested zones and the executive hangars. We did some runs last night in a smaller group, and holy cow, it was very obvious from the outset that these guys know a lot more than I do. In that sense, I am going to the experts to get into this executive hangar. You know what I did? I forgot to turn on joystick gremlin, so I'm gonna have to fly this manually, mouse and keyboard. Let's see. Hey streamer, just wanted to say I'm loving the vibes in here. You've got such a great energy. Thank you. I don't have a stream delay at the moment. Is that a I don't have a stream delay at the moment. Is that going to be a problem? Yeah, I figure I'm still real small potatoes right now, so I highly doubt anyone's gonna even know the stream exists. Yeah, are you talking about this Rudalead person? Yeah, that looks like a bot to me too. But hey, free engagement. Man, we are really testing my memory with this right now. My ability to remember these keybinds from so long ago when I was playing mouse and keyboard, it's rough. You're going to see some terrible flight in just a minute. Hey, Wills, where do you have spawn set right now? Oh, I think he said that everyone's loaded up at Starlight's. You can always go and wipe the storage on the med bed. Hey, Wills, once I get to Ruin, I'm gonna set my spawn there and then restart the game real quick so that I can get my joysticks working. Otherwise, I won't be much help in the turret. Yeah, I think that'd be good. That way, if we die, at least we're together. Okay, I've got almost a full set. Sorry, I've got almost two full sets. I think the only ones that I'm missing at this point is um, Obituary for the second set. But mm, Chad, I can tell you right now, I'm really pretty nervous. The last time we attempted this, it was not on stream. It was a crew of three of us, and learned a lot. But we took a Polaris, which was way too much ship for three people to man, and it just made a huge target on our backs. And we were just getting ganked left and right from people who actually knew what they were doing. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. And to give you guys an update on what's going on on the Discord side, sounds like there are some players in the area. Uh oh. It sounds like there might actually be an invincible player. Fantastic bug. Got one player down. He's now full killed. Okay, pulling into the hangar now. Well, the Argo Atlas that killed me the other day is still here. That's interesting. Well, make sure you clip it. What do you guys suggest as far as loadout? P4? Okay, all right, got. All right, I've got the tweaker rifle set up, so I'll just kit that out. Okay, did that? Do I actually have 4 pens on me? This, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like I just added a massive target to my face carrying those cards. Man, the nerves are getting to me already. I'm nervous. This is like a week of prep for this event. I don't want to see it go up in flames. But I think we're going to be okay. I'm with the pros tonight. They know how to do this. Okay, I'm going to set my spawn here. Thanks, Valexian, for the reassurance. Okay, all right. So that's set. 5 mags isn't quite enough, I feel like. I'm going to try and see if I can find the other spot here that should sell. It should be over here. Yeah, here we go. Should have bought this stuff anyways. He's in charge of carrying the nuclear football. Okay, getting rid of these. Okay, alright. Then I'm going to do Alt F4 real quick. I've noticed that happens a lot when you have a ad blocker turned on. It's like trying to fight that from working. And doesn't that have some level of ad blocking built in? Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. John, who just joined, apparently he is a really good combat pilot. So they were pretty excited to get him online to basically kill everybody for us. So. Oh. Looks like we have 5 people watching on YouTube. Welcome. I imagine a lot of these people are the ones that I'm already playing with, so probably a bit of overlap there. Alright, Wills, I am... Are you in your hangar? Okay, I'll meet you there. I'm in. There are apparently 2 fighters in the area. John declared that he's going to have no issue clearing those out. I like the confidence. Wills has done some custom work on his Scorpius here. As you can see, full NDB loadout. I like the pretty lights, Wills. Those NDBs are nice and sparkly. I like them. All right. Guns up. Guns up, Wills. We're good to go. Looks like Turret also has 4 NDBs. And we still have the quantum travel bug going on, so we are moving, but because I'm in the secondary seat, not a whole lot of information about what's going on. I like this confidence I'm hearing. I mean, I'm looking forward to see this John Wayne Gacy version of John. Let's just feed him blood. In how much time? Well, see, I have a theory about people like John based off of what I'm hearing, and I think it goes along with my Tom Cruise theory. Want to hear this? We all need to be grateful that Tom Cruise got famous, because if he did not become famous, he would be a serial killer. John sounds like he's got that same personality, so it's really good we got Star Citizen out there, because that's something for John to sink his teeth into. Everywhere is his airspace. Oh my gosh. So um we got them talking about the distances that they are from where we need to be, gigameters, right? But now we got gigamommies, gamer miles, anything but meters. Star Citizen is creating its own unit of measurement. The way they talk about this John guy, it's like the Great White in Jaws. Okay, there goes John flying by. What is that? A little bit of desync. He just flew by again. Same, same black cat. It sounds like there is a player that's T-posed in the EVA room. Oh, I think they just killed him. Cool. All right, we're going in. Looking forward to it. If I got either the Corsair or the F8, I would be stoked. I just like to have something that matches my big personality. Don't say that. Come on. At this point, it should be pretty much clear, so I really shouldn't have to use the... There is a missile here. Where'd that come from? Kudo. Okay. That Kudo player must be running pretty low signature. Two ships here. They're a little outside the range, so I'm not able to really get shots on target. This is getting pretty intense. Okay, that was a turret. All right, tell eject here, Wills. Okay, I'm EVAing towards the hangar. Hangar should be this area. Okay, it should be clear here, but obviously you got to try and play safe. Uh, I'm actually not sure I'm headed the right. I thought I did, but now I'm worried I might be confused. Okay, yeah, I think I was just on the wrong side. I got misoriented. Here we go. Thank you, thank you. Is there a label on this that I should be able to read that tells me which number goes here? think I just dropped my rifle. Yeah. I think I just dropped my rifle. It's gone. um. All right. Where's who, let's see. Oh, looks like it put my rifle in my backpack. Thank you. Nice to be here. Oh, we got a cutlass. Cutlass isn't bad. Cutlass. Okay, it's saying please wait while your vehicle is being delivered. It's taking a long time though. Oh, okay. It looks like it's coming. Ah, there it is. Let's go. This is awesome. Yeah, I got a tractor beam. I'll fly it out. Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry. Yeah, yes, sure. What station we want? All right, we're away. Um, I'm going over to Starlight. That's where you guys started, so I figured that'd be good. Redline, thanks you for your kind donation of a ready-to-open hangar. We appreciate your business. So we got a full complement of NDBs. Once we land, I'll have to take a look at what kind of components this comes with. So I'm giving Redline the components. Seems like a fair trade to me. All right. Well, that was a successful run. Thanks, guys. I mean, I wouldn't want it to be boring. All right, let's take a look at what components this has loaded up. I guess everything's going to be in the forward section, right? Cutlass might not have physicalized components, though, just because it is kind of an older one. Though, I thought it should. Come on. Does the Cutlass not have physicalized components? Ah, okay. All right, thanks. All right, let's take a look at the Loadout Manager app. Here we go. Excelsior jump module. That's pretty standard. I mean, it's the only one that exists in this size. Nightfall Cooler 2. Eclipse Power Plant. Huracan Quant. Oh, the Huracan is actually really good. Let's pull up Urkel. Do some stat crunching. I think I wanted the Huracan as one of the options for my Zeus, so this might be awesome. Wait. Yeah. Okay, Quantum Drive. Yeah. Okay, so the Huracan is the fastest one, but it does have a slower cooldown timer, which might be a pretty big negative in some respects. XL1 would be the best. I think I would still want to get the Hemera, but having this with a Huracan, not bad at all. Let's see what else we got. Umbra Shield Generator. Let's go ahead and build this out on this. Okay, so the default is the stop shield. 4130. So this does take it down in shielding, but it's more stealthy. Let's pull up the shield comparator. We want this and this. I think the highest one that I would want is that one. Or, well, you can actually get never mind. Let's get rid of that. Let's just do this comparison. So it uses less power, less cooling, takes a little less, or has a little less health, and max shield generation, which I believe that's the recharge rate. But dramatically reduced signature values. So compared to the stop, it's less than half, and actually even better with the IR signature. So that's pretty good if you're trying to build a stealth ship. We do have Arrestor 3 missiles. A lot of missiles, holy cow. NDB 30s on all mounts. Pretty neat. Turret 1 remote turret. Oh, that must be for the tractor beam, huh? So, yeah, it's pretty good. Stealthy cutlass. Okay. Well, thanks for the assist, guys. I'm gonna bounce on the Discord side. Whew. All right. my brain was starting to melt. I'm trying to keep track of two conversations. But pretty cool. Redline, great service. We got in and out. I got my ship. I didn't lose my cards. And if I go do an obituary run, which I can do pretty easily solo, not too hard to pull off. You know, you just get the cards, and they help you get the ship. They do offer, what would you call it? They do offer the full service, so if you don't have the cards at all, you can also have them provide the cards. But yeah, that was pretty easy. I'd do that again. I had so many people in my corner there that it was kind of impossible for me to lose, which was pretty nice. Very nice. Now I'm gonna call this up. I want to find out if my stuff is borked at Ruin. I should have enough materials to pull off another 6 million credit mission. So let's see if I have one available at Ruin. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna accept this because we're gonna think positive. This is gonna happen. Oh, and let me make sure I haven't been missing anything on chat. Okay, we're still doing good. Yeah, this definitely did go pretty smooth. I will keep you guys in mind once I have more cards to burn. I would love to do that again. That was pretty easy. the the funny part though is I had not heard of Redline until we ran into you guys in that in Ruin Contested Zone. So kind of a weird way to meet someone who you would then employ to get you into a hangar, but that's how gaming goes, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the Cuddy Black. Cuddy Black is a solid ship all around. It's not a massive cargo hauler, but it's got space so that you could do um, like if you're doing a bounty mission, you have enough space that you can pick up the components. Yeah, it's gonna make me do a dog leg jump. So no, won't let me go there. Oh, thruster's off. That's why. Gets me every time. Alright, fingers crossed that tin and ice is not borked. But yeah, like I was saying, Cutlass, great ship. It's not a massive cargo hauler, but you have enough space that if you're doing a bounty mission and you find some nice components, you can throw them in the back. It's pretty well armed, having the 4 size 3s that the pilot has access to, plus the turret gunner. If you get that crewed, you're pretty tough. It's probably due for a balance pass, just because this is one of the older ships. It hasn't gotten some of the um, curated touch for the components that it has. Like if we go and take a look at the Zeus that we're heading towards, it's got 3 shields, I think. I'll have to pull up Urkel again and take a look. So in that respect, it is starting to fall behind just a little bit due to its age, but still just a really good ship. Fairly maneuverable, and it's a really good size for a daily driver too. If you have been a long-time viewer of the channel and you remember that video I did about daily drivers, this fits right in that category where it's big enough to carry a vehicle, but not so big that it's cumbersome to want to use. I have a dream that one day we will play Star Citizen without QT bugs, but it is not this day. Alright, while that is cooking, and you guys have the fancy screen painting wallpaper, I'm going to go. Be right back. All right, still back in plenty of time. So, fun trivia fact for you. The University of Utah did a joint study that found that it is more effective to use hand sanitizer to minimize contagion over soap and water, in all cases except for when there is visible soiling. So if you have dirt under your nails, still need to use soap and water for that. But if you're just trying to keep yourself from spreading germs from person to person, hand sanitizer is the way to go. I was trying to find some data on what the spawn rates are for these different ships. I don't know that anyone's done enough of them to know for sure. What I've heard is the Sulen is about 50%, but I don't know what the spread is for the other 3 ships that are available. I think it's 3, because I know you can get the Corsair and the F8, and clearly you can get the Cutlass. But F8 is kind of the one that everybody really wants to get, and that aspect is just down to RNG, which is not my favorite element in games. I always prefer mechanisms where I have more control over what the outcome is. Alright, let's ditch this. Send Wills a party invite. Move over to our server. Alright, Discord is unmuted now, so you should be able to talk.
Oh.
Wills already knows the channel rules, so I don't have to worry so much.
I can't hear you.
Wills says he can't hear me. Oh, that's right. That's because I turned push to talk on. All right, now you should hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so now.
Yeah, I left PTT on. So I was talking and you weren't hearing me because I wasn't transmitting.
Yeah. But I still need to do my own comp board pyro exchange. Because, like, yeah, I just got a free seal-in from them. Because nobody else was taking it up, and I took the offer first.
Nice. I still need to get another... I think it's a 4? Or a 7.
Oh, if you need a 4... If you just need a 4, I think I have an extra 4, I think.
Yeah. I do want to make sure that these missions aren't totally borked at Ruin.
Yeah, you just need a 7. I gave you 2 4s and 1 7 that one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm jumping over to you now, but I'm gonna hit the restroom first.
All right. Good deal.
I'm like 48 GM out.
I should know the status of my tin and ice by the time you get back. Okay, that looks like the belly spires, so hangars are going to be on the opposite side. Kind of a rough landing. Not the worst, though.
I just got back.
Welcome back.
But now that I have size 1 stealth parts, I can put those on my silly little arrow.
Yeah. You can be an invisible arrow.
Yeah. And apparently you can really mess around with the power in quantum or nav mode, and you can just pretty much have shields up immediately.
Oh yeah.
I guess the more you know with when you have John in the VC.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of folks out there who know just way too much about a game.
But that man was crazy.
Indeed. Yep, the bloodlust was palpable.
I'm just glad I was able to act good as a good bait for them or him, honestly.
Yeah, no, I think your flying was great. You kept us out of danger, and we were able to get to the hangar.
Mm-hmm.
So no complaints from me.
I think that before, like, I went into battle with him face on, I
Mm-hmm.
was literally just my shields never went down once until like I went right in front of the station and got blasted by all of the AA turrets. But yeah, for moving the Argo Atlas, I just honestly just prefer tractor beaming it. And the only time I get in it is when I need to reposition it. But yeah, hey, you've got a good cargo ship on this account now, right?
Yeah, well, I've got it and the Zeus. Oh my gosh, what is this game doing?
Oh no.
Okay, all right, we got the Zeus up. Things have been like bumping around. Oh my gosh, please just tell me the tin is safe. I can claim the ship as long as the tin is safe.
Yeah.
Dude, it was such a wacky thing. I got into... Oh, microphone's totally hiding my face there.
Can you give me the mission?
It's gone. Tin is gone.
Full gone?
Yep, it's gone.
Oh no, did he disconnect?
Can you not... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. What was the question then?
Did you disconnect from the server?
So, it was weird. I got... mining orders have had an issue where if you don't treat them right,
Oh yeah.
they get stuck to the hangar or stuck to the cargo grid. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to manually store the ship and manually pull it up from the ASOP terminal. But when I got into the Atlas here to load it, it yeeted me through the back of the Atlas into the wall of my hangar, instantly killing me. And so I knew at that point if I sent myself to the clinic, it would automatically store the ship. Weirdly enough, it let me stand up, but I couldn't interact with anything. So I was like in a limbo death state.
Is that state? Oh no.
So I figured, okay, well, I'll just Alt F4 here. Hopefully that will mean that crash recovery can kick in later.
Yeah, you would have had to go into the medical clinic bay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I couldn't interact with the elevators to get out of here. I couldn't store the ship again, so it was just like the last thing the game could do to make sure that I could not retrieve that cargo. And hey, I guess it worked.
Sad.
Yep. So, not too
Happy?
not too thrilled about that. No. Uh, and now the hangar's not moving?
I haven't really checked out any of the Zeus ships. Besides that one time we just went scavenging for it, and I just went quickly to self-destruct it. No, yeah.
Okay, now it's not letting me store the ship. What's going on? Alright, maybe it's because it's slightly off pad. Maybe it doesn't want to lower it. So I guess let's try moving it real quick. Man, that really sucks. That was seriously, that was going to be a massive payoff. That was like 3 million worth in tin. I don't
Yeah,
remember if it was the tin or the ice though. That's the only thing.
well, I mean, if you want to, we can do a data train run.
Yeah, let's go for it. Are the freight elevators at Outpost working?
Yeah,
Okay, down to give it a try.
I don't know yeah. We could either do a Zeus or we could try the Connie.
Um, I'd like to try the Zeus just because I haven't been
Okay.
able to try it in a multi crew
Yeah.
fashion yet. Let me try and see if that fixed its storage state though.
But like, yeah, never exit this stupid Argo Atlas anywhere near any surface. Got to make sure it's clear of everything.
Yeah. Well, the thing is though, it was when it originally yeeted me, it was standing right here, and
That's
somehow
weird.
it teleported underneath that overhang afterwards. I'm going to delete this ship though.
Okay.
I'm gonna self-destruct it because it's not behaving well.
Okay.
All right, now let's see if the animations will play fast enough to let me get out of this thing.
Oh, there's a ladder right here. Ladder right here.
I know. But you're on it, Wills. You're on the ladder. I can't use it with you on it. Going out
It
the
would
back.
seem that. It would seem that way.
Sabotage this dirty scoundrel. Thankfully, it's not something like a C1 or an
Oh,
MSR. It doesn't have quite
so
as many doors.
I thought I was still in my Artemix set. I genuinely thought I was still in my Artemix set during that executive hangar. But
All
yeah, if you go,
right.
yeah, I believe that I have ones stored at the Terminus depot. I have like two 16s, so we just need to buy two more 16s and then a boatload of. And then let me just count the fours that I need to buy. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 8 fours and then a lot of twos. How many twos do I need to buy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I feel like
And
in a case like this, I am entirely justified to loot it afterwards because the game cheated and stole from me.
yeah. Yeah, we need 12 size twos and then let me just write this shit down, this crap down.
12 size 2s for what?
For the Zeus Mark II seal.
12 size 2s for. Of
Cargo,
what?
cargo, cargo.
Oh, okay, like 2 SCU
Yeah, two
containers.
SU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 8 size 4, and then 12 size 2. Do you want to fill up the extra 2 slots? Or the extra 4 2 slots?
Um, what? How much do we need for doing any of the mission sets?
The easiest one is 68, and we can store like 128 SU.
Okay, I would say let's start with that. Just keep it
Okay.
simple. See how we fare.
Yeah. I got like before this, like I went on an endeavor for the contested zones. I got a full I got a full Connie's of like Detatrine, and then some guy that was super pissed that we killed him went up and just straight up just shot missiles at my Connie that was full of Detatrine.
And killed it.
Yeah. He was in a fighter, no less, so he could do nothing with a Detatrine.
Yeah, he just got salty, got killed.
Yeah,
Well,
literally.
I mean, takes all kinds.
Yeah. If you want to look at the star citizens in chat, I'll do this and link to the cargo grid. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so we really just need like 416 size, 416. So I think if we go to the right one, we only need to buy 2 size 16s.
Okay.
So I've got 4 stored already at one of them.
This CL has wiggled its way all the way to the end of the hangar. What you doing, Wells? Naughty, naughty.
Yeah, you can run the CL and I'll run protection.
Okay. So do you want to chill in the turret or separate ship, or what do you want to do?
I'll do a separate ship.
Okay. All right. Let's claim this thing. Man, I'm
A sing
running low
Yeah, a
on
single
credits
speed.
again. I
How
do
much
want
are
to
you at?
check and see what the refinery order status is because I should have a way to make myself some capital back.
Yeah. How much are you at?
I'm down to 300,000,
Oh
but
no. Well, I'm sure like some of them in the red line would like to buy some of those components off you. I think.
yeah,
But I think
I
that most
gave
of
it to
them just
him
want
as payment for getting me to the hangar. So,
yeah. No, like the components off the Cutlass Black.
oh,
Yeah.
I suppose.
But I think most of them just want the stealth components. But depending on what quantum drive it has. Yeah, what quantum drive does that Cutlass Black military have?
It came with the Huracan.
Uh, that's I already have a Huracan for my Connie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Huracan's like one of the better ones for size 2s.
Okay, it's not letting me go straight back to my hangar.
Oh my god. Someone delivered a executive hangar set to someone?
Oh, Kudo was one of the players we were fighting.
Oh, it was?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? I didn't drop any free set. Last I checked.
Yeah. I think that's bait.
I'm nowhere near executive lol.
Do you know what
Mm-hmm.
the going rate is for Deditrine? Like how much I'm gonna have to spend on this?
For Deditrine, it's like 50 for like a size 6 for a size 16. 15K, 50K for a size 16.
Okay, and I only need 2 of those. I should be fine then. We're
Yeah, no,
talking.
I can land and buy two and then bring it up.
Okay, where is this ship? What is going on?
He never
Hangars,
killed
man.
me. What? This guy is saying he got a free set off me. No, he did not. Get him, John.
I don't know what he's playing at. Maybe he wants you to go challenge him.
No, fuck that. I'm not doing any more PvP for the rest of the day. If I wanted PvP, I would go. I would have stayed with them.
Yeah, I think it's just bait. He remembers seeing your tag as the
Yeah, he
pilot of the
remembered.
ship.
Yeah, he remembered me, running the heck out, and him just wrecking my shields. But he never took me out.
Yeah.
Literally never. Literally, he's on some kind of crack again.
It's all good. We got all the video evidence we need. He doesn't have nothing
Yeah.
on you. All right, where am I headed?
I believe Watcher's Depot. I can ask Venomous what depot we were at. He's like, yeah, yeah, I was with him when I did that.
Okay, Watchers is super close. It is here on Terminus. Oh, come on. I hate when it does this.
What?
It gave me a route, but it doesn't want to let me do the route. It wants me to jump to Terminus first, but it won't let me do the jump to Terminus because Terminus is too close. Alright, let's see. I'll just cancel the route then.
No, if you get like 415, you can just go down. Yeah, if you get to like within like 400, km to the planet, you enter the jump atmosphere for all the places.
So all the other points will pop up.
Yeah. How fast is your nav mode?
Um, I don't know. Fast.
Uh,
1,000.
uh, Mine is 1.4K.
What ship you flying?
Scorpius.
Ah, well, makes sense. Fighter. There we go.
Well, that's a stealthy F7.
Oh, is there an F7 on site?
Well, yeah, there's one, and it's landed.
I think that might be asking for a delete.
Now I know why my shields always are slow when I get out of quantum.
Yeah. Why is that?
'Cause, like,
Oh,
I
because
have like,
it's
yeah,
still active.
quantum drive is on, and like I was told by John to just turn it off. Yeah, turn quantum drive off after you get there, and shields will regen basically faster.
Okay, I'm scanning, but I'm not.
It's a stealth.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm not seeing any. Like you can scan, and if there were players nearby, you should still be able to pick up their bodies. Um, don't like that landing. I like that one less. There we go. I'll be happy with that. So I actually haven't done these ones before. Are there NPCs that are trying to stop you from buying the stuff?
Yeah.
And also potentially players.
Yeah. Wait a second, that's the wrong thing. I do not want to buy 57 16 size 16s. No, thank you. I do not want to spend 3 million on that. No, thank you.
Okay, so you buy it at the building you're in, right?
Yeah, I got this. I got the boxes. So you just need to get them after I pick them up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll hop into the remote turret then. Bit less exposed that way.
Four boxes coming up.
Ah, shoot, it closed my door. Can you open the
Yeah, I'm
gate?
opening it. That's a really good turret placement.
Right? I still suck at controlling turrets or controlling them, but
Yeah. If you do need to, just get on ground. But yeah, I'm getting up in air now. But yeah, they will see me out from like, what, 10 km out? Because I've got no stealth components on. And I'd honestly prefer to keep my military.
okay. I don't think I can fit all of these.
There's 16s, and you can fit two 32s.
Okay, maybe it's just the perspective then. I'll
Yeah. You might have to go inside and then fully and fix anything.
yeah. All right, let's see. Ship tractor beam controls still leaves a bit to be desired. Okay, I guess these are super heavy. They do not like to rotate much. Just move this last one myself. Come on.
There, you got it? Got it?
Yep.
Okay. Now let me find the actual data train mission. Yeah, found it. Sharing now.
Got it. So we just need to what? Take this to the other side of the planet?
Yeah. Well, we need to go to ruin.
Oh, that's where it's at.
Yeah, it's on ruin.
Yeah, what's the takeoff height for Terminus?
I usually guesstimate about like every time about like 10K, 10 to 15.
All right, fine. I'll do a proper flight path.
Oh yeah, I turned off my quantum earlier. How far are you away from me? Oh, 10 km.
There we go.
Yeah, I was honestly earlier, like 3 days ago, I was honestly contemplating on getting the CS,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, I have the Taurus, I don't need it.
Yeah, I just like those Dorito ships. They're nice.
An available space has been located. Yay. Now don't shoot the hangar. Or don't shoot the turrets.
So it costs. Um, you said it's 30K for 16, right?
It's 50K for 16 SU.
Oh, okay. So that's I've got about $320,000 or 320,000 credits worth of cargo, right?
Yeah.
What's the payout for this mission?
Um, 1 second. Contracts. Payout is 600K.
Okay, so basically 2x.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But yeah, and 550 for Deditrine is like 3 mil, I think. The contracts, offers. Yeah, 550 SEU of Deditrine is 5 million.
Okay.
And that's like, how much storage is Connie again? So that's about like what, 3 full Tauruses?
About that, yeah. Because I think it's 192, right? For the Taurus.
Taurus. I'm I'm not filling up the back, but it's like roughly like 168-ish.
Okay.
But yeah, if we're gonna do that, We need someone in the bloody ship
Yeah.
at all times.
Yeah, we need. I think we'd need a little more than just two people.
No, it was fine with us with two people, but it's just like when someone else comes, it's just a pain. What size weapons does the thing have?
Four?
Oh, I'm just so used to the attrition fives that I don't know the size of the attrition fours.
Yeah, those are fours. All right. You have been awarded a Vulture Outcast livery, Prospector Outcast livery, and Fortune Outcast livery.
You got the final level?
Yep. This
I'm like,
account is good.
do you want to do it on your whale accounts? No?
Well, what I was thinking of doing is getting a bunch of tin and ice stored up so that I could transfer them to the whale account.
Oh, lol. I'm like 30. I'm 30 rep away from the final level. Let me go over and wait. Do you want to just do this again?
We
Do you want
could.
to just, yeah. I'll just run and buy the boxes and then just load them. You just stay in the seat at all times.
Okay. And basically, if someone else comes, I just take off. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah, if someone else comes, just take off. Straight up, just take off.
Oh, but you know what? I need to pick up some water. So I'm gonna do that first.
Water?
Yeah.
I've got a bottle on me.
The heck.
Yeah, if you click it too fast, it just it goes into your inventory.
Mm. Tried to put it on your head. Didn't work.
I could tell.
All right, same place, Watchers
That's my
Depot.
armor core. That's my armor core. I did not want to store my armor core. Yeah, same place.
Okay, what is this wall of text? Oh man, it's that missile thing. Position where it is now the position that it was.
It is a pretty ship to watch fly.
Right?
Like we're so used to the Dorito fighter ships that we know. It's like, yeah. Ooh, a fuse. Thank you.
I can't say too much about that because I've taken plenty of your refuses.
But I don't know if that representation of the Zeus Mark II CLs inventory is actual accurate. Because like when you just had 416 SUs, it seemed pretty full, right?
It's supposed to go 3 SCU high.
Ah, so that's why.
Yeah, so you can fit more in here, but it's not a very convenient sized
Yeah, so
hole.
just like 16, like 30, like 64 SCU runs, or
Yeah.
32, yeah, 62 SCU runs is easiest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. We actually get some daylight this time. A little bit.
Oh, nice.
It's a pretty sunrise.
I'm looking at stream now. Yeah, it is. Like, yeah, recently from it's been a hit or miss for my like shields going up whenever I exit out of quantum. Like it's either they go up in like 5 seconds flat or it takes them 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, just because of the power requirements.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know what's happening to it. Yeah, just let me know when we touch down. I've most likely got to deal with some NPCs. It seems that John guy is really useful for learning the niches about ship-to-ship combat.
Yeah, yeah, just a lot of experience. Okay, we're touchdown.
That's where we are. Okay. Going around to the other side. Because that side's a lot really hard to actually do anything with. NPCs I've got to deal with. Well, isn't that lovely? A nice tier 3 arm injury.
Awesome.
I mean, it was due to happen sometime. Holy crap, I got a grenade thrown at me. Those grenades are super silent.
Does this building just have like a what is that? Looks like it might be just big old cannon sticking out of it. Huh.
Even more lovely. Tier 2. I just reloaded you, gun. Please tell me that's the last of them. I need to be on drugs to even use my weapon anymore.
Because of your arm injury.
Yeah. There's nothing in that. What do you mean, game? There's literally nothing in there. What do you mean cargo exceeds capacity? Yeah, pretty much just keep on hitting tab in there. Or just watch out for the skies.
Yeah, I'm looking for jet plumes. But so far, nothing.
That one is borked. Won't let me bring anything up.
Okay. Um, well, I actually do want to get more ice, I guess is the one that I lost. I do want to get more ice mined.
Okay.
So I think I'll do that for probably 40 minutes, and then I'll move away from doing Star Citizen for the night.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I'll get you back to Ruin Station so you can patch yourself up. Hopefully my prospector isn't borked. That was the ship that was fighting my CL for room.
Well, I found another location with NPCs spawned, which was lovely.
Go. That's a good thumbnail right there.
Oh, I don't have any medgun refills? Well, that's not good. Yeah, I don't know if you want to move your ship a little bit closer. Oh yeah, do you have a med gun on you?
I do.
I need a fix. I can't use my gun anymore, or I can't use my things anymore.
Okay. Okay, these landing spots kind of suck. There we go.
I don't know how I made it on.
I don't either.
Yeah, what you're gonna need to go is right click and then go into advanced mode and then hover over me and then hit auto.
Mm-hmm.
It'll remove my tier 1 arm injury. Okay. I didn't know I had a tier 1. Okay. Okay, game.
There you go. Yeah, you have to kind of like feed it up into the ship.
No, I just could not rotate it for the life of me.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's because they're, I don't know, maybe because they're really heavy, but they were really slow for me to move too.
I had a max lift with me before,
Uh huh.
and I was only using it with the max lifts before.
Yeah, I think it's just on the verge of what the pistol ones are able to carry.
I'm moving a ship apparently.
Mm-hmm.
We can go now. Yeah, I definitely don't like this thing as a cargo ship.
I like it. It's got some quirks, but I think it's a good size. Carries enough cargo for me to be happy. And I especially like all the complements it has for, personal storage options. Once those become useful, it should be pretty nice for that kind of stuff.
It's honestly like a pretty much an RV in terms of like interior aesthetics. But it seems like it's missing one thing,
What's that?
a bathroom.
It has one.
It does.
Man, where is Ruin?
Wherever ruin be.
Thank you, thank you.
You're
Not actually
welcome.
helpful.
Oh, I found the bathroom. Okay. That's where it is.
Yep. Yeah. RSI would never leave their occupants to be without a restroom.
But yeah, I'm gonna be hobbling my way out of the hangar again, or of the ship.
Well, at least you have the fast door to the clinic from the hangar.
Yeah.
I could soft kill you and put you on the gurney.
You could.
That might actually be the safest way of making sure you get into the clinic.
Yeah. Since most of the time the clinic's borked
Mm-hmm.
completely. It's nice that there's a little window up over here.
Yeah. See, I mean, it's got a lot of creature comforts built in. It's a nice ship.
Hmm. Yeah. If only the Yeah, my only one grime is its cargo
Yeah.
bay.
I would love for it to have a wider door, wider and taller.
Yeah. And if they got rid of this little stairwell at the front or at the back,
Yeah.
yeah, they could get like easily another SCU of storage in there if they removed that.
Which honestly, I think they put it there as a balancing mechanic, but I hate that idea.
Balancing mechanic for what?
Well, the small cargo gate, it prevents you from being able to put vehicles in this, like the Ursa. If you look at the floor plan, Ursa should totally fit, but it doesn't because you can't get it through the door.
Like, what are you gonna do with another Ursa on this ship?
Well, if you had the Nursa, it's a mobile spawn point, and then this can
Yeah.
basically be a Cuddy Red. I guess you can only get to the panel from over here.
Yeah. But I'm glad that I remembered that if you use medgun on yourself and use auto, you can fix your injuries for a minute.
Yep. You can ignore your problems for a little bit.
Yeah, do you have the mission, right?
I do not.
Okay, sharing it again now. But this is my first time getting a tier 1.
Oh, you're standing over at the medical thing. I'll send you on your way. Goodbye,
Oh, so you
Wills.
can do that without knocking me out. That's nice.
Yeah, you just have to be injured, and you need someone else to be the one to send you.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, I think that this is my final data train run
Nice. I mean, it
before I
should
have all this
be worth
completed.
at least 30 points, right?
Yeah. But honestly, to make money, it's not that bad. It's like you can make double the money you put in.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. If you do go and mine some tin and ice, 63 of
No,
each will get
no,
you
no,
6 million.
no, no, I won't. I will not. I refuse.
I don't know why you
I
hate mining
refuse.
so much. I think
I
it's good.
refuse. I refuse.
All right, well.
Oh, this is where I have the red card. But it seems like almost every other place that you can get like components is lacking compared to like the executive hangars.
Mm-hmm.
But to get those, you need to get lucky enough to get them, get there, and get a ship that has storage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little rough for sure. Yeah. Okay, so my prospector got destroyed. That's cool. Let's store the CL.
I think that they're going to be making a med gun soon. Like, the max lift, that kind of,
You know,
that
like a
size
med
med gun.
rifle thing.
I think so. That's what I've heard from them.
Who's them?
The red line.
Oh, okay. Could could be cool. I would guess if they did that, it would have slightly better capacity to heal injuries.
Yeah, and I'm assuming further range. But yeah, if I run Deditrain, I'm honestly only gonna do 16 SUs and not bother with any of the other sizes because like it
16's
takes
pretty.
far too long.
Yeah, 16's
Yeah,
pretty nice to deal with.
it takes far too long to load all the 4 SU boxes.
Oh yeah. All right, so let's see. I've got my 2 tin orders here, so I should be able to collect these.
Oh, you're not in your hangar anymore, are you?
Nope.
Uh, but yeah, I don't think I fully finished the Pyro 3 missions.
Even just now?
Yeah, the primary or priority 3, Avenge Pyro Phase 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm still getting those.
Well, those ones don't actually have a. Those don't really have an end date.
Uh,
As long as you did sufficient of everything else, those ones are just supposed to be easy money makers.
uh,
So those don't have a required quantity or anything because I'm still getting those, but I definitely completed everything.
Game, I have. Last I checked, I had refills. Give me my refill. And where did my backpack go now? Oh, it's simple. It just didn't go onto my back. That's fun. I think that they were supposed to add weight to the P8 mags, but they didn't.
Come on. Come on, game. Oh, this is so dumb.
Uh,
Okay, if you can see stream, all right, I've got a box of tin here. I want to pull it out. Oh, I got it. It's
I'm coming down.
it's a slight struggle to get it out of the ship because there's a ramp down on the roof.
You need to offload them?
Yeah, you have to offload them for the mission. I've just been storing them here at Ruin to stockpile them so that when I have enough, I can turn in a bunch all at once.
Uh,
Come on.
oh, that's in one SCU. Yeah, I'm trying to get these free.
Yeah, they really need to just give a little more clearance around any cargo openings to make it easier to get stuff in and out. Like, Zeus, great looking ship, but it does not have enough room to get its cargo out through that door.
Yeah, unless you go like full, just full, what, 2 SCUs?
Yeah. But even then, that slight angle down at the bottom of the at the top of the roof, it's enough to make it so that it's hard to get stuff to move around it.
Oh, you have a 32. I'm gonna go and buy a max lift. Going up to buy max lift real quick.
And then it won't let you move these ones in the middle. If I could move these out of the way, then
Yeah.
you'd be able to use the tractor beam seat to get the 32s out. Ugh. Muy frustrante. Very frustrating.
Yeah, now I'm even more discouraged from buying that.
It's a cool looking ship.
But that's about it. Bottom max lift coming down
Okay.
or making my way down.
Making my way downtown.
Walking around. But yeah, I think that the Connie can get like 16 SEUs.
Yeah, and it has a bit wider of an opening, so it's not as cumbersome to deal with.
Oh, and they can, they can literally just be stored sideways. They
Mm.
don't have to be front and side, front back.
Yep.
Like I hate how if there's cargo boxes on either side of one, it just does not want to move.
Yeah. What gives, CIG? Why is it like this?
Unless you have a max lift, apparently.
Now that's just rude. Well, I can get this Terranite out now too.
I'm supporting it.
Okay. Well, you can let go. I can carry this weight.
So it seems if you want to move this stuff, get a max lift.
Guess so. I'm gonna have to pick one up and just keep it stocked on the ship.
Either that or just don't get 32s. Or what are these? 24s?
24 and a 32. Okay, you'll have to put that one all the way in. I can't lift it with this one.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just getting it over there.
It's weird seeing that massive 32 come out of it.
It's got that weird bug where like you place them like outside of the thing. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to send them down real quick.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, there's like halfway out. I'd say send it back down again. It's on now.
Okay. Alright. So now I can store this ship and pull out the Prospector, which hopefully still has its Argo mole bags.
Oh
But
yeah, now you have liveries for it, don't you?
oh, that's right. I need to. Oh, but those were at Obituary.
Uh,
Ah, dang it.
mine are at mine are on the other station too. Well, apparently I have a Class A stealth component. Yeah, I have a cooler, Nightfall cooler. No, it's size 2. I don't have any ships size 2 that I want to make. That's
Okay, it looks like the hangar is struggling with the handoff between which ship it's allowing you to pull off. Because it spawned the Prospector before it was really supposed to do that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah, so I guess I was being too quick. It spawned the prospector while the elevator was still moving down, and it plopped it on top of the Zeus.
Patience, man.
Yeah. Though I feel like some simple game logic would stop that from happening.
I thought you knew better than this.
I know, I know. I don't like you pointing a gun at me. Also, why do I only have 200 rounds? I swear I had a lot more than that.
It's probably only counting the ones you have on your vest right now.
I think even with that considered, I should have more than that. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna take a bio break real quick while that's still
Yeah.
reloading.
Oh, good. Wait, I think I have two P4 ARs. Yeah. I think I looted a P4 AR off of someone.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
good for you.
I think that it was I had a raid card station and I went right behind him
Oh,
and he had no idea. Are you gonna claim the ship?
yes. Should be up now. Or almost 20 seconds left.
Nice to see that chat has fully died down now. But yeah, I'm probably gonna try and find some points where there's a really, really low pop server and then do an executive hangar.
Yeah. Oh, look, Kabutops is on.
Well, I just looked over and I saw a ban, or I saw bots in the chat.
Yep. All right. Um, let's see. Are these? Oh, crap. No. It's the misc bags.
Not the other ones that you want?
No. The misc bags keep you limited to 32 SCU of storage. If you put the Argo mole bags on this, though, you can get 48. So it's a 50% increase. So it's well worth it to go through the effort to get these off. But that gives me an opportunity to show how to do that, because I figured out a trick. All right, go ahead and pull these off.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, yeah, and this one's a one-person ship, so if you wanted to help out in this case, it would be better to like scout for ice signatures. Otherwise, I don't really have something for you to do on this guy.
Well, there's 4 oropods on this. There's like ones that are like that, and then there's ones that are super thin.
What do you mean?
Like ones on top of them. Like
Oh,
there's these ones, and then there's these ones.
I think those are supposed to stay there.
Yeah, I would think so too.
What the heck? Maybe those are the mole ones?
They said missed prospector. Yeah, missed prospector oropod.
Alright, well,
Missed orpod.
let's see. I'm gonna go buy some Argo Mole ones.
Do you want to keep these bags?
No. They are
Okay.
worthless to me. I don't care if they get deleted.
No, you're all right.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the refinery. Elevator bug, walk this way. Walk back. All right, so if you want to scout ahead and um, find a 1660 scan ping, do you know what I'm talking about?
Nope. And no want to know.
All right, fine.
Leave me far away from mining. Please and thank
You
you.
were hopping into the prospector. What did you think was going to happen?
I thought you were gonna go somewhere to buy the oropods.
No, you get them here. You just buy them at the refinery. So I need 4 of these. And you know how the ore pods get stuck on the freight elevator and then they fall through?
Yeah.
The way that you get around that is you put a box on all of the cargo grid.
Ah.
So that you can basically raise it off the ground a little bit. So what I have here, at least I think it's here at Ruin, is I have a ton of personal SU storage crates.
All just one size? Size
Yes,
ones?
one SCU storage crates, so that
Not
I can completely fill the bottom of the grid.
what do you have, like 30?
It's more than that.
Uh,
Originally,
50?
it was 36 when I had just the small hangar, but as soon as I bought the CL, it bumped me up to a medium-sized hangar, which then meant that I had to buy more. So
Yeah,
now
my
I think
biggest
it's
hangar size is only a medium.
now I think I have 56 total, or It might have been 30 originally, and then I had to buy 26 more because I think the total number is 56 now.
Well, I'm gonna try and make my way to the Watcher's Depot again.
All right, good luck. Okay, I'm missing a box somewhere. Where is it? There it is. So you move these to the elevator. Then you move your ore pods. And you might have to do it in multiple steps just because of how it recognizes the SCU. But then if you raise these up,
Apparently, I just killed my shield generators.
you get a massive field of single SCU personal containers, and you get these squished just high off the ground enough that you can pull them out of the freight elevator. And there you go. Now you can attach your Argo mole pods to your prospector. And as long as you don't have to reclaim your prospector because of the cart freight elevator or hangar doing anything stupid, you'll actually get to keep these.
Or a quantum drive bug.
Yeah.
But apparently I've got to reclaim my Connie because I broke its shield generators. Or I've got to restore my Connie.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, they really need to fix the hitboxes on those ore pods.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, I know nothing about game development, but it's the kind of thing that seems like it would just be so easy.
It should just be an inversion.
But for whatever reason, hasn't happened yet, and it is so frustrating. But hey, this is the year that they can do it, right? Get the game fixed.
Yeah, they need to do the same thing with the missiles of the Polaris, or the Polaris's torpedoes.
Oh, do those do? Oh yeah. Well, I think a lot of components they just like sit halfway submerged through the freight elevator.
Well, it's that, and like half of the missile doesn't have a hitbox. So
Mm,
like I shouldn't have been able to bring them into the whatever reclaimer that one time,
but you could
but I was.
because it was
Yeah, but
broken.
I could. Yeah.
And then on this guy, I have a Riger module to give me 120% more power and a bit wider optimal charge window. I thought I got the Hofstede for this, but it turns out that I bought the size 2, so that's the wrong one.
Yeah, a lot of things there for mining that I don't want to deal with.
But mining's a lot more fun than salvage. I don't know. I like mining. I think Will's being a sourpuss.
I play a lot of games where I do mining, and not a lot of games where I salvage other ships apart.
Yeah, but doing salvage here is just soul sucking. Alright, let's see. And if you're looking for ice, you want to stick to areas that are farther away from the sun. They took the temperature thing very literally with this iteration of mining. So what I've been doing is I just go to one of these asteroid clusters and I start looking there. It doesn't seem to have a big impact if you go like as far away from the sun as possible. That's not actually going to get you anywhere. So you just want to be greater than or equal to some distance from the sun. And these clusters seem to be good enough.
Like honestly, I have like no real interest in any of these Star Citizen YouTubers except for like really you.
Woo! It's because I'm the best. Well, what drew you to the channel in the first place, Wills?
Just watch saw you streaming once.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Saw I was able to join VC, did, and then played Duck Sound and left immediately
Yep.
just to see your reaction. And it
Yeah.
was funny, so I stuck around.
And they're really going for this live action Lilo and Stitch, aren't they?
What the? Huh?
Yep.
Nah, they can't murder our babies like that. Nah. Someone sue them to heck already. They can't just keep on getting away with this.
Yep. Read it and weep. 2025.
They can't just keep on getting away with making old content.
Sure they can. As long as people keep paying for it. They're gonna be unoriginal, uncreative, and just recycle good ideas of a previous generation.
And they have plenty of other stories to do.
Yeah, you would think, but why do that when you can just make minimal effort with everything else and still make money?
I'm sure, like, so dumb.
Yeah. Well,
But
they're
yeah,
also doing a live action Moana. And I mean, you think about that. How long ago was Moana?
nothing.
Yeah,
Like maybe 4 years.
it's really not that old of a movie. I think it is a little more than 4, but I don't know exactly how old it is.
We
But
all
we're
considered
already
maybe
recycling it for a
4 years.
live action version,
We all
and
considered it 1 year for COVID.
yeah, I guess that's true, huh? Um, and then The Rock, who plays Maui, it's just Maui, or it's just The Rock wearing a big, very synthetic looking muscle suit to look like Maui.
Like he's already big, but he's like a bodybuilder type, not comically big type.
Yeah, and Maui, he has like a very strong, rotund core, and that's just not the kind of build Dwayne has. But honestly,
He's
the effects in Central Intelligence look better than anything I've seen for the Moana movie so far. And in that one, it was the Rock CGI'd into a fat suit. So it's just like, what are we doing here, guys?
There are plenty of good CGI developers, but like
You have
they
to
don't
give
want to
them
pay for
time
that.
to do their work.
Yeah, they don't want to pay.
Yeah, they want things done quick and cheap, and so we get bad quality. Um, but I guess in brighter news, once you do get to the location where you are trying to mine, I just pick a direction, start pinging, and I'm looking for that number in the top middle of my screen to say 1660. That is the signature level for ice. So that one's 12,000. If it's a multiple of 2,000, that's going to be salvage. So I can fly over to this one just as an example. And it takes a really long time to do this all in SCM, so I'm staying in nav mode most of the time until I find that 1660, and then I'll slow down and try and crack it. There, see? Debris. Salvage. But ice
Yeah.
seems to be one of those things that does not spawn very often, so you just gotta
Yeah, it's like
look
a
for it.
10% chance. It's literally 10%.
Yeah. Usually, though,
Yeah.
I will have found it already, so this is
Yeah.
taking a little longer.
Do I not have radar? I don't have radar. Why do I not have radar? Which system took away my radar?
And each time I change directions, I want to make sure that I'm still pushing, like, into the cluster. And for holding a vector, your decoupled mode can also be very helpful. Just got to make sure you check what you're flying into very frequently so you don't hit a rock.
Yeah, I only knew about decouple till like yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's super nice.
Now let's hope I don't die to NPCs this time.
But you have to really keep your eyes all around you because it's very easy to miss something. It might spawn above or below you.
What the heck did I land on this time?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely for those big ships, you want some help. Probably went a bit farther outside the range of this cluster than I would have liked to. Mm-hmm. Definitely would take longer to get it loaded. 1700. Come on, give me some ice. Well, did you ask him to die sooner? Did you ask him nicely? I feel like that's on you. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to give up on this site. Move to the next cluster. But take one last look around in case RNG decides to favor me in my moment of despair. But I guess this is good proof that that there's. I was literally about to say this would be good proof that there's no such thing as streamer privilege, and then I find it. Here we go. So... yeah. Clearly. Right, once you locate the 1660 signature, that's when I switch into SCM and mining mode, because the scanning mode is not really going to tell you anything useful. But once you get into range where you can scan it with your mining laser, that's when you get the next piece of important information, which is how much ice is in it, what other things are in it, and whether or not you can crack it. There we go. So this one has 36% agresium, which is nice, and 56% raw ice. Says this is going to be challenging, but as long as it's not impossible, I should actually be able to break it. But the agresium, because of its influence on the rock, it leaves me with a very small optimal charge window. Mm. And you can see on the left side that Riger C2 module is giving me a plus 20% to power, slight hit to optimal charge window. But we just gotta keep this going up. Slowly but surely. There's some moving shadows above me. Okay, and you really just do not want to go into the red. Whew. That's the hard part mostly over. And Agricium is valuable, but ice more so, especially right now with this resupply pyro event going on. So first, I want to see if there's anything that I can scoop up that has a high component of ice. But it looks like all of these are going to require a secondary break. This one can be scooped. And I didn't scan this one. Yeah, okay. It's not always super clear with the way that the outlines are working now, if they are yellow or purple, because it kind of shows both. But now that it's smaller, it's going to take a lot less laser power to actually get this to crack. And this is where it gets kind of tricky, because with these smaller cracks and my inability to go below 5% with this laser, I might not actually be able to keep it from going up at my lowest power level. So if that does happen, you shut the laser off and let it fall back down, and then you turn it back on, and you can keep it in the green that way. A little more challenging, but still fairly easy to pull off. And I want to prioritize anything that's 100% ice, but as long as it's a high percentage, we'll still pick it up too. So we'll definitely grab this one. And then before I grab these others, I'm going to crack the other larger rocks and see if we can't get a better break on some of them. Oh, okay. So this one's 140 for raw ice. It's 100%, so that's an easy scoop. Definitely take that one. That one's only 27% raw ice. We'll only grab that if we have room to spare at the end. it's really not giving me good brake patterns. Okay, I'm probably not even going to bother fracturing that one again. I'll grab this one because it still has 58%. There's that audio cue that tells you that the final scan is in. If the server is not performing well, you'll typically want to wait until that audio cue is heard, because then you'll have less issues with the desync causing you to think something is happening when the server has a different opinion. Well, good luck. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Star Lancer's pretty cool. I don't know that I'd go that far. Yeah, but there's better ways to carry it. Okay, so now we've broken down everything into its smaller subcomponents. I didn't get too many good breaks, but I'm going to focus on grabbing the ones that have the highest percentage of raw ice. This one could be broken, and that one still has 46%. So maybe we'll get some more 100% ice rocks out of this. Must have missed it. Whew. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 32 is, I want to say that's like 85 Fahrenheit. All right. So I got 39 SCU of ice. Obviously, getting a full 48 would be better, but it's not always possible. As long as I get more than 30 out of the rock, I would call that a pretty good success, though. The next step is to get this back to the station where I can set it up for refining. Oh, and Will's is a handy marker for me over at Terminus. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you find ice in the verse. You get into nav mode, get your scanning up, float in a direction, look for that 1660 signature. Once you find it, switch into SCM, and go ahead and mine it away. But this is Odd Job Entertainment, signing off. Except not for the stream. I'm going to turn that into a YouTube video. I'm going to try and do these more in line so that hopefully I can get more videos out and still have them be relevant to you guys. That seems to be what a lot of the other Star Citizen streamers are doing. They'll kind of set up like, oh, we're going to make a video right now. And yeah, B-roll and stuff like that. But if I can get full videos out of it, that's a even better return on time. Oh yeah, that's going to be another video. Well, I'm hoping that it's going to be pretty simple, because my plan is just to take all of it and then just clip out the silent sections. Oh, well, I didn't have Discord being recorded at all during any of that point. Yeah, I planned ahead, Wills. So I was basically managing two conversations. I was kind of narrating what was going on to stream, and then also trying to keep track of the conversation in Discord. Kind of a headache, but I think it worked well. Yeah. But in this case, you didn't hear most of what I was saying because I was on push to talk mode. And I did that so that it wouldn't annoy the other Discord users hearing me talk to stream all the time. Yeah. Yeah, we try to keep it family friendly here. But I didn't want to like impose my rules on their server, so yeah. I think they were too. That was essentially what Valexian said to me. But figure I'll just mute Discord then I don't have to worry about it. Neither do they. Just makes it easier on everybody. Um, not really. I want to get one more load of ice turned into the refinery, and then I'm gonna be done for the night on Star Citizen. All right. Okay. Well, hangar elevator did successfully take the ship down this time, so that's an improvement. Another player there. Oh, that's not great. Are they on foot? Ooh. Oh, you're flying away. Oh, yep. Were they just there lurking? Hmm. Here's the benefit of doing the Argo Mole bag swap. I have 48 SCU. Oh, cool. My alarm just went off telling me that the eclipse should be visible here in a minute. So I might be ending stream early tonight so that I can watch that. There we go. Ice will be done 23 hours. Let's see, I've got about 30 minutes until it should be better visible. Let's see how much we can get done in that time. Let's go to the cargo deck, get some crew slux so I can top up that liquid diet. Uh-oh. Once CIG gives me the ability to recycle my bottles, I will start doing so. Until then, I'm just going to throw them on the floor. Well, can you at least outpace them in NAF mode? Hmm. Alright. I would offer to come help, but I literally have nothing. Mm. Yeah, sorry, man. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, I know it's on the priority list. 4.1. 4.1 seems like it's doing pretty good. But, I mean, it just goes with what CIG's already been saying about this year, right? This is the year to get a lot of fixes in and get the game into a more playable state. Yeah, no quantum for you. That's lame. And I mean, did he take your quantum drive out? Had he done enough damage for that? Hmm. Hmm. Well, your ship's destroyed. I don't think it's going to. Uh, no. If you're in combat, it'll stay in. Oh, then it should stay. Yeah, if you're not in combat, it's the same rules as otherwise. Sorry, man, that sucks. But hey, on the bright side, the first rock I scanned was an ice rock this time. Yeah, I mean, like, part of it's like, yeah, that's the risk of being in Pyro, but if it happens due to a bug, that's really lame. I don't think it'd be as big a complaint if it was a fair fight where bugs didn't cause the issue. All right, well, peace out, man. Okay, let's go this way, I suppose. Looks like we've got 4 people watching on YouTube. How are we doing tonight? I am looking for ice in one of the clusters near Terminus. I found one rock already, but I need another to finish up the hold and be able to give me enough material for a full mission. Going for the 6 million credit missions. So we're just kind of adrift in space right now, looking for suitable rock to mine. Like that one. There we go. That 1660 signature, that's what we're looking for. Going a bit fast, clearly. Oh, I also have coupled off. That was part of the problem. There we go. Now we're back under control. Want to be careful on your approach. Don't want to come in too hot, obviously. Oh, man, this one is kind of crappy. This is itty bitty. I'll be pretty happy if I can get this above 30 SCU. I would love to not have to go find another rock. Okay, let's scoop it. Let's see. We need some more. Let's see, where... I'm going to push off in this direction. (300 mph) cruising speed and decoupled. There's not really a rhyme or reason to which direction I pick. It's really just down to, looks like there's a lot of debris this way. Let's go that way. Come on, game. Give me some more ice. I just need one more. Let's go in this direction. As long as you set a safe course in decoupled, your ship will keep going that way. So, in theory, even as these rocks are flying by, I should be pretty safe. The danger comes if I accidentally bump the joystick and change that vector without realizing. So you do want to be careful of that. Let's go this way. $1,900. Come on. 20,000. Again, multiples of 2,000 are just going to be salvage. So those would make someone else happy. Just not a minor. Minor ER. Let's go straight through the cloud section here. Just a little more ice, please. A lot of 1900s. Where's my 1660? Scanning is one of those areas that I think could definitely use a bit of love. It's not something I find very fun. It's quite dull. Alright, we're gonna go to backup location. Just pick another cluster. And it really comes down to I just need a little bit more to put in the refinery so that I can complete that mission when I log back on. I don't want to get off before having done that, because then it's like still have to go out and do it again, and then you're waiting another day. So I really want to get this stowed up so that I don't have to worry about doing another trip or having to wait more time to turn this mission in. Maybe I'll get lucky though, and the first rock I scan at this next location will be the one I need. That would be nice. Any other signatures? Come on. Alright, well, let's push off in this direction. You guys let me know if you see it drop to 1660. If I'm missing it, hope you guys are going to tell me. Where is it? I saw it. I swear I saw it. Is it you? Yes. Oh, man. You've got to be kidding me. How impossible is impossible? Let's find out. Not even a budge. Says this one's 1660 though, too? Okay, alright. That's a worthy consolation prize. If I can't mine that one, I can get this one. Whew. All right, that is incredibly lucky. Hey, Steltech, how you doing? Need to turn the mining power back down. You gotta be kidding me. That is... oh, I'm so... That's entirely on me. I am soloing, yes. Solo sabotaging. Is that the same one I scanned before? It's gotta be, right? Well, let's push off in this direction, I suppose. Find another one. You just have to ignore that one that we're passing right now. In fact, I'm just gonna zip past it faster. Yeah, we got a Cuddy Black. So at least it wasn't a Sulen. There will be more executive hangars to come. I've got to do another obituary run, and then I'll be able to do another one. I just need the ones that are at obituary. But I plan to make a video out of the footage we got for the executive hangar today. But we are going to take a brief break right now because there should be an eclipse outside, and I would like to see it. So I'm going to just stop here for a moment, set my ship in the direction I'd like it to go next, and I'm going to go take a look at this moon. I'll be back in just a bit. All right, I'm back. There you go. What do you think of the eclipse? Man, that sucks. I was actually really looking forward to it. And there's so much cloud cover you can't see it. So we're back. Let's find that ice. That does remove any kind of time constraint, so in some sense that's good. No FOMO if you can't see the eclipse. I'll have to submit a complaint to the Weather Channel. Demand that they plan their weather better. Tell them, look, man, if you're going to do an eclipse, you got to make sure it happens at a time people can see it. Jeez. Please don't be a rock I already scanned. But hey, if you are watching this stream right now, if you are seeing this footage, make sure you drop a comment down below talking about how the lunar eclipse was a magical experience. Alright? Very few people are going to get to this part of the video, so you will be part of a elite group of people with an inside scoop on how this is totally bogus. It'll be our secret. Please be new. Please be new. Please be new. Why? Not even a blip. Alright. Well, that's a good direction to push in. Let's go this way, towards the big central rocks. Alright, Steltech, what have you been up to? Your username has also been MrMoves.com too, right? Or am I thinking of someone else? I just need one more. Let's push over here. Why is it doing that? It's showing it only briefly. Okay, there we go. Now it's more solid. See what we got. Okay, it looks like the executive hangars are really busy right now. Something's going on over there. I was just thinking to myself, maybe I'll do that obituary run tonight. But I'm not comfortable enough doing it solo. So I shall wait. Oh my. I was coming in way too hot. That was almost very, very bad. All right. I can work with this. Thank you. I'll be happy with that. That's a good break too. That's a bad break. We want more ice. Please, sir, can I have some more? Oh, okay. There's similar percents. It was making me think it wasn't like it wasn't scanning, but all right, there we go. Just barely cracked 40 SCU of ice on this trip. Let's get this back to Ruin. And then we are going to call it quits for Star Citizen once I get this in the refinery. We did this show kind of reversed. So there are some things that I want to still review. So we're going to do those next. I want to hit on some of our other itinerary items. And I should have a prop nearby for part of that. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to see Jared from CIG. What? Jared Huckabee. I couldn't remember his name. I have a sneaking suspicion he's going to be a playable NPC. Not playable. An interactable NPC. Salty Mike uploaded a video showing him in some motion capture suits. So, here's hoping we get to interact with Jared. I don't think he's the Banu guy. I've been listening to the mannerisms and the way that Wicklow talks. I don't think that's Jared. But nonetheless, whatever Jared's doing in Star Citizen should be pretty entertaining. So I am excited to see what our Inside Star Citizen has for us today. I didn't mean to put the landing gear down that early. Oh well. Hybrid V's not here to see me. One terrible landing isn't going to be the death of me. Watch this be the one time that Hybrid V actually is in my server and sees me landing with my gear out way too early. If Hybrid V was watching, I would say there would be a lot of interest in a video featuring YouTubers and their landings. Like maybe he could ride shotgun with several YouTubers in the community and then just critique their landings. And along the whole chain of mining, you want to make sure that you are treating your ships as nicely as possible. You want to put them away manually, make sure they're nice and tucked in. Otherwise, things break. We've already had some excitement earlier today from ships not playing well. Alright, there we go. That second prospector is just a rental. It will disappear shortly. Can't wait to actually get rid of that second prospector because then I won't have to deal with it in this UI here where it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. All right. So we got 2 orders going. Those will be done tomorrow, a little bit before this time. Probably about the time I get home from work. Exciting stuff. But that will do it for Star Citizen. Let's go into some other types of content. Man, you would almost think that I like suddenly got dandruff or something. Like I took the headphones off. Now that I put them back on, it's like the hair follicles aren't sitting in the same way, and so my head is just like itchy. But let's pull up this video.
Ran into some frontier fighters last week. Bunch of douchebags tried to explain why I was helping the cause. Oh,
That's me.
okay, sorry. I should read it first.
You're probably wondering what I'm doing here. I mean, besides looking like Dr. Eggman.
Oh no.
These suits are not flattering.
No,
Anyway,
they are not.
As part of our content-driven initiative this year, we're adding a few more tools to our in-game storytelling. Because reading endless data pads is really kind of lame. And because
Yes.
I work cheap and say yes to a lot of things, I'll be playing a new role inside the Persistent universe. This is Dev Diary, Performance Artist.
Okay. So they heard our critiques that the data pads are kind of boring. We need some voice acting, some motion capture. So, Jared, you're going to do some motion capture. We want you to fix this. That's funny.
This is our performance capture stage. It's a little over 2,000 square feet with more than 50 OptiTrack cameras. We can capture up to 4 faces and 8 performers all at the same time, doing just about anything the human body can achieve. From dramatic moments like this,
Oh, all right. Did you guys see it?
doing just about anything the human body can achieve. From
Let's see. What stick is that? Whatever that joystick is, that is the official Star Citizen joystick. You saw it here first.
dramatic moments like this,
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Do it.
to even the most action-filled.
Not on my ship.
Yeah! Oh!
It's one of the biggest, quietest, and most technologically advanced performance capture stages of its kind in all of Europe.
Bit of bad luck, that. Not to worry, though.
And it's located right across the way from our Manchester office in the old Granada Studios,
It'd be really
that
cool
famous
to see
facility where the Beatles had their
some
very
of the
first
Mark
televised
Hamill and Henry
performance way back in the
Cavill
day.
recordings.
Okay, not this room, but the one next to it. It's close. In addition to the big fancy stage, there are backstage areas as well, including our face scanning room where performers are tortured for about an hour into contorting their faces into every shape you can imagine, and a few you wish you hadn't. The cast green room, where you can sit and be intimidated by some of the incredible talent that we've had over the years, as well as a number of dressing rooms normally reserved for talent. But on this day, this one is being held for me, the person that walked in front of CR and Dave Haddock at just the right moment 3 weeks ago.
Right
My room
moment.
has
May-
pictures of the
maybe
main
a
man,
wrong
Mark
moment,
Hamill.
depending on your
We should need no
perspective.
introduction to anyone watching year 12 of this show. On this day, my call was after lunch, which usually means they wanted to get the important stuff out of the way first and expect me to waste a bunch of their time because I don't really know what I'm doing. Here, I check in with everyone. I'm going to try really hard not to disappoint for the rest of the afternoon. Folks like CJ, Katie, Natalie, and Juan of the mocap crew, they're responsible for tracking the body and telling me I move like an angel. Basilios and Scott on the facial crew, and the reason that I've had to shave recently. Justin and Aaron from audio, who provide encouragement when my voice becomes just a bit too nasally. The producers, John and Eleanor, who make certain everything gets done. And the director, Dave Haddock. You know, I made this guy a star with Lore Makers back in the day, and now he big times me and will spend most of today telling me to tune things down because, well, I'm a chronic overactor.
Raised them up too high.
Now with the
he's
call
in
time
charge.
met, it's time to start getting ready. And that begins by going to the markering room and getting fitted for a helmet. You know, I'll take the XXL melon noggin, please.
I think the sides are fine. We'll put medium there. How does it feel on the top?
Then it's off to the dressing room to squeeze myself into what Jonathan Booth, the man behind Jax McCleary himself, referred to as essentially
large black condom.
yeah.
Essentially.
I really let this go to air. Let's go get yelled at by Natalie. Next, it's back to the markering room where they tell you that you've dressed yourself.
You know what? I'll just tell you now, Jared. You're really brave to put on the large black condom. I don't think anyone, except maybe Henry Cavill, is going to look good in one of these.
Poorly. Fix all of your mistakes, then attach all the tracking dots to various positions. Testing to ensure they won't move or fall off with the various movements I'll have to do in just a few minutes.
And you can
Man,
relax.
they look like eyes.
There's your markers.
It's like a biblically accurate angel.
Fully markered, we now return to the stage where it's time to fit and adjust our helmet and camera setup. Here, they're discussing the fact that I broke my neck over 25 years ago, and it's left me with a tendency to bob and nod unnecessarily when talking. So we're gonna have to tighten this thing to insane levels to keep the expensive camera from flying all over the place.
I'm sure that's not headache-inducing at all.
Now, it's time to do the range of motion checks, in which I get to demonstrate my utter lack of flexibility and complete inability to tell my left from my right in front of everyone to see. It's an important step in humbling the chosen performer before they get to all that acting stuff in just a few minutes.
Oh.
I would later learn that it's also necessary for technical calibration or whatever. They tried to explain it to me, but in this moment, I was completely convinced that this was a shame-based hazing ritual and plotting my revenge on everyone in attendance. Finally, it's time to get a bunch of dots put on my face, which I'm absolutely certain in this moment I will forget to wash off my face before returning to my desk later today. Now that I've been fully prepped for work,
Sounds like he
it's
already knows
time
the
to set
answer
up
to
the
that
scene.
one.
In today's shoot, I'll be playing an SSN Newsflash anchor named James Harriman.
This is James Harriman with an SSN Newsflash.
The brief I was given is that 900 years in the future, these are low attention span vignettes of under a minute that are hosted by a news pro that does not get excitable or include his personal opinions in his reading of the facts. Basically, short and with as little of himself as possible.
Not something Jared does well.
I have no idea why they came to me for this.
Yeah.
And it's possible I'm being punked right now. But I'm gonna try really hard not to let anyone down.
Shocking news out of the Stanton system with the recent attacks by Frontier fighters on the Invictus celebrations.
And in addition to news about the ongoing threat of the Frontier fighters, I'm also doing reports about a new threat to all human life in the verse that begins to rear its head in the upcoming Alpha 4.1 with the start of this year's B story, concerning a suspected failure of regen technologies, which we'll learn more about in just a couple of weeks.
The UEE Senate has put out a call for resources to
I thought that was just memeing in the loading screen, but I guess that's actually our B plot. Okay.
help fund the scientific research needed to overcome the regen crisis.
And while I'm here, they've also asked me to do some minor, mocap-only business for a Squadron 42 newscaster, shuffling some data pads around with my hands. That's Adam. Adam is here asking me if I've ever used my hands to move things before. Not really, Adam.
Wait.
Move things
Is
before.
that showing? Is he that newscaster? The woman on the screen?
It's Adam. Adam is here asking me if I've ever used my hands to move things before.
I think it is.
Not really, Adam. I'm very, very good at all of this. Then lastly, I'm doing a few more pickups for random NPCs you'll find in the Stanton and Pyro systems related to these ongoing narratives.
Which I mean, I think the reason why it sticks out to me is I didn't know that you could have someone play a totally different character with mocap. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You just warp the dots to fit whatever rig you have on. But suddenly you have Jared Huckabee playing this much skinnier female newscaster. Just, didn't know that. That'll be kind of funny. I wonder what other characters we'll see in the verse that have been played by our beloved Jared.
Are you sure I can't do an imprint today? I have a really important memory I just made and I don't want to lose it.
Would you believe I used to be the darling of the community theater scene?
Getting a little tired of these frontier fighters. I would have been on their side if they didn't go and start attacking innocent people to prove their point. Now, they're just another bunch of assholes.
Ultimately, these newscasts and NPC encounters are just some of the ways we're working to improve the storytelling of our persistent universe, including a real actor bringing another brand new character to the verse. But you'll meet him and his species soon enough.
Weekalo. Yeah.
And all of this is just one small aspect of the work being done to improve our sense of character and narrative storytelling in the persistent universe. And like the ongoing bug fixes, stability improvements, and overall quality of life changes being made by our fantastic programmers and engineers right now, these updates will roll out in releases throughout the remainder of this year. So for Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here in 2 weeks with a look at the upcoming Alpha 4.1.
I mean, I think that's pretty cool. They're going to be doing more motion capture. Sounds like they heard our critiques about this last event. This is the perfectly timed reply to a guy on Tomato's stream yesterday that said, adding NPCs is easy. Voice actors all have mics. They can just send in lines from home. It's cool that they're doing this much into it, though I do think that there is some truth to what this guy is saying, or what this person said. If all you needed was some voice lines, like Sinduli, I can't remember her first name, but the character that was in the game, I mean, that doesn't require motion capture, but you could have a voice actor send in voice lines from home. So I think that it's kind of a spectrum of things, depending on how much effort you want to put into a particular piece of narrative content. It could just be voice lines, or you could go balls to the wall and do full motion capture. But that was pretty cool. Good job. I like that, CIG. Now, I think that that's all the video that I need to review for today, so I can take the headphones off and stop having my head itch so much. Let me pull up my notepad where I've got the itinerary written down. One of these we're going to get to in the next stream. I got a Pine-Sil soldering iron, and I need a better case for it. I need something that holds all the accessories I have for it. I have several tips that I haven't opened because I don't have anywhere to put them, and I don't want them all loose like this one is currently. So I want to put together a toolbox that will hold all of my soldering stuff together. So we're going to do that next stream because we are starting to run a little late tonight. But there is something that I have to get this off my chest. Have you guys heard of dude wipes? Okay. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, it's these things. Alright? They market themselves on the fact that they're manly wipes, so that you can keep your butthole clean in the restroom. But it's got the black packaging, the cool letters, these striking visual accents. They are terrible. Okay? I actually bought some because I got a good deal on Amazon the other day. So, here we go. Dude wipes. The smell isn't bad. These ones are... Well, they don't... This particular package doesn't have any particular scent with a T. The problem that these have, though, is you can hardly pull them out of the package without them tearing. So, for manly wipes, these sure are pretty delicate. I don't think that you can get away with marketing yourself like this when something that you would use on your baby's bottom is significantly stronger than this. This is ridiculous. And why is it a problem that these are so delicate? Because if you can push your finger through, then your fingers are going to end up in places you don't really want them. So dude wipes, terrible product. I don't like them. I wish I could send these all back. I wish I could get my money back. I think that these are supremely stupid. I mean, first off, you don't need a special manly wipe. You just need a wipe to get yourself clean. This is supposed to be kind of something like you can wipe yourself down after you've done some work out in the garage maybe, or, you know, personal hygiene, right? It's not a difficult concept to get all the uses why you would need these, but this is just a dumb product. It doesn't work very well. It's too delicate for the kinds of things that you would be cleaning up. Like, I tried to clean off this grease stain on my arm from working in the garage earlier today, and these don't hold up long enough to actually get the job done. And so it's like, what am I supposed to use these for if it can't do the things that manly mess requires? So, yeah, dude wipes, terrible product. Don't buy them. What I do not understand is how in the world do these have so many positive reviews on Amazon? In fact, let's pull them up. 5 stars. 1,682 ratings. 5 stars. How? How is that possible? They are so bad. So, that's something that I was upset about. All right? So, those are garbage. Not worth getting. I do have some happier news, though. I got a new battery for the G502. This is the one that it ships with. This is a... Let's see. You guys probably can't read that on screen. And I can put it on this screen so you guys can see me a little better. There we go. This is a 500 milliamp hour battery, 3.7 volts. Okay? This weighs 10 grams. Now, I have a PowerPlay 2 mat coming to be able to charge the G502. So as I've been working on creating a custom shell for it and reducing the weight, having a lighter battery is a really easy way of trimming at 5 grams. So this is a 220 milliamp hour battery. There's them side by side so you can see the comparison. This one it's literally about the same size as like an Andes chocolate. You know, those little hotel style chocolates you'll find at restaurants. And I mean, obviously you can buy them too, but I've never bought them. Anyways, super small battery. This cuts the weight of the battery down from 10 to 5 grams. So easy 5 grams cut from our weight budget. That is really, really nice. When you combine that with all the other work that we've been doing, that will result in a mouse that is significantly lighter at the cost of having shorter battery life. But if you have a power play mat for a Logitech mouse, it doesn't really matter, because at that point, all the battery does is keep the mouse powered on and connected while you have it raised off the mouse pad, which is not going to be a lot of time, all things considered. So as long as you're using the mouse and keeping it moving around the mouse pad, it's going to be charging up. This is going to be just fine. In fact, I would actually like to get something like a 50 milliamp hour battery. The weight savings, not as good going down to that size, because there is still some mandatory parts that have to be there, such as the wiring, the BMS circuitry. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this on stream, but there are some little PCB elements on the end here. There's a lot of technology that goes into making even simple batteries. But if I could get a 50 milliamp hour battery with the right connector and the right voltage, it would allow me to cut the weight down even more. And because I have the power play mat, or will have the power play mat, doesn't matter that the battery life is super short. So once those parts do come in, the power play mat, we are going to start working on the G502X mod again. Until then, that's kind of why it's died off for a minute. I'm just waiting for some stuff to come in so that I can actually finish the project. And to finish up for tonight, I guess I want to leave you a painting of a dystopian future. If you've been a long-time viewer of the channel, you probably know that I currently work as a medical assistant. I like working with patients, but I'm not happy with the way a lot of the medical industry is going. One particular part of that is AI. AI is popping up in just about everything, and it's making big waves in the medical world. There is something called a bridge that I've had some interaction with. And it's similar to, you might have used like Dragon Dictation in the past. It's a similar idea, but it's targeted towards medical providers. And it uses AI to enhance the accuracy of the dictation and take notes. So the concern that I have is, I think that there are a lot more positions that are about to be replaced by AI than we currently realize. To kind of put the cart before the horse, or spoil the surprise, I don't see many positions that are going to survive the AI revolution. I don't see that there is many positions where a sufficiently intelligent AI or sophisticated robot could not replace a human worker. And that's a really scary thought. AI, as we currently have it, is essentially a encyclopedia. It uses existing information and recombines it to create solutions. So we've seen AI art booming up and kind of taking over. You can't browse Pinterest at all without having your feed just inundated with AI slop. It's all over the place. But the problem is, it's getting better. And so the incentive to hire legitimate artists is diminishing, because there's lots of people who look at it and they just want the simple option of, I need an image. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to get the idea across of what I'm trying to do so that I can keep going. And that's where a lot of artwork today comes in. Most people aren't buying artwork, but a lot of artists will find positions and roles where they're creating art for a purpose. You know, stuff like environmental artists for video games, or concept artists, things like that. But if you can skip paying a human and having to deal with their idiosyncrasies and just have the AI do it, it's really hard to overcome that economic incentive to just use the computer. Now, The way that it worked for art was you have all of Google, all of Google Images, and you feed all of that information into your art generator. It learns from every piece of art that's on the internet, illegally, mind you, but hasn't seemed to stop them, unfortunately. And then it just recompiles it and spits it back out. And so it might take the art style of Van Gogh and apply it to a Renoir. And now you have a AI hybrid of Van Gogh and Renoir. Something that would be very difficult to do manually because it would take a lot of time, but now you can just have an AI spit out a result like that. So this process is it collects the information and then it recombines it. So why does that matter for medicine? Well, you have this software, Abridge, and I'm just using this as an example because this is the one that I have the most experience with, but there's lots of competitors in this field. This is not the only one. But software like this is being employed across the world by medical providers all over. And the goal right now is it takes your dictation and it does the medical scribe role for you. So instead of the doctor having to write their notes and having to type everything out manually, which can be a very time-consuming process, the AI expedites that by doing a majority of the heavy lifting as far as getting words into the computer. But that means that this AI model is training on patient data and patient interactions millions of times a day. And so I'm not really looking at this from the privacy perspective because I'm sure that there are people far more intelligent than me that could give a much more critical analysis of that. I don't think there are any privacy concerns. I haven't heard anything like that, but it's always something that you should have in the back of your mind. This technology getting added to more things. Do you want an AI processing your patient information? It's a question. I don't know the answer to that one. But what I do know is this is collecting information from all kinds of dictation. And my fear is that if that is happening to train the AI to be better, what is then to stop a AI company from then using that to inform medical decisions? And so that might look like your doctor listens to you, takes all the information down, listens to your description of the symptoms, and they use the AI to create the note, and then the AI might give a suggestion like, based on the symptoms described, it appears this patient may have one of the 3 following diagnoses. You know, it might list them out. Well, that's another step towards getting the AI doing the doctor's job. Take that a step further. What if you then have the AI do all of the listening, all of the charting, and then come up with what it thinks is the most likely diagnosis, and then have a doctor sign off on that? You know, so the doctor at that point is a supervisor. From the patient side, that might look like you get onto your phone, log onto the app, and you talk to the AI, describe your problem, and you're able to do your whole visit from home, and then a doctor signs off on what they think is the best thing. All right, so you still have a doctor involved at that point. That I think is good, but still leaves some concerns for systemic abuse of the system. It leaves the system open for abuse. But then there comes a point where, what if the AI becomes sufficiently advanced enough that it gets at or better than the accuracy of the average practitioner? At that point, then you could see a move towards requiring AI to be used to double check things. And if we keep going down this, granted, slippery slope argument, I don't think it's hard to see how there is a potentiality that the AI completely replaces the patient-doctor interaction. Because the patients being normal people, will tend to pick convenience over anything else, which is a really scary thought. And if it's a lot more convenient to just talk to the AI and have it give you the solution to your problems, then why would you bother going and talking to a doctor? We could look at another field, okay, farming. This is one that I've been thinking about. Farmers are very intelligent. People oftentimes think of farmers as like, I don't know, we have this bad habit as a society to think lowly of farm work, but it is very physically grueling, but it also requires a very intelligent person to do that kind of work. You have to know how to grow plants or animals, and you have to, I mean, you're solely responsible for the success of the farm. So there is a lot of knowledge that is constantly going through these people's brains. But a lot of it is already existing knowledge. Checking soil pH, checking moisture levels. If you had a array of sensors embedded in the soil that were constantly monitoring all of those things, a sufficiently trained AI model could replace farmers too. And yeah, AI can be confidently incorrect as well, but I think that that's a temporary problem. As it gets better, it makes less mistakes. Like Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, he's made the same point. It's definitely very true. The AI that you see today is the worst AI that you will see, because it's going to get better. It's going to keep training, it's going to keep learning, it's going to keep improving generation after generation. Right now, anything that is based on prior existing knowledge, I think that kind of position is at risk to being replaced by AI. I don't think that's a bad thing in all cases, but it does leave the question, if I can make such a blanket statement like that, what's left there for people to do? Because you could have AI truck drivers. You could have AI nurses, medical assistants, doctors, AI farmers. Anything that uses prior existing knowledge could be replaced. Now, granted, this is also a little self-serving because I'm studying engineering. Engineering, a big part of it, yes, is prior existing knowledge, but a lot of it is also creating new solutions to problems, right? So you take in information, you create something from it. So it's a little self-serving. I'm probably a bit biased, but I think that those kinds of positions will take longer to replace. But again, I don't think that we're that far away from creating an AI or AGI, artificial general intelligence, that might threaten those kinds of jobs too. So it opens up a lot of interesting ideas as to, well, what do people do in a AI controlled world? What jobs are left? And what does the economy look like when the top 1 to 5% that run these AI companies, they've replaced all of us? So you're not wrong. Inherit zero. I've got no idea how you would properly say that. But AI is only going to get better from here, and I think that that's a real cause for alarm if we don't get some constraints on this. If we just keep letting it grow out of control as it has been doing, I'm not very optimistic about the future. But with that said, if you enjoy this type of content, like, share, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. Channel members get a special notice or special mention in each and every video I produce. That includes our streams. Thank you, John Best and The Prime, for subscribing at the Orbital Bombardier and up tier. Your support greatly helps the channel, helps me create content like this. And if you are looking for an even easier way to support, liking and subscribing is all you need to do. That'll be all you need to do to ensure that my dystopian prophecies get stuck in your feed for the rest of time. But yeah, that was something I was thinking about today. But that's about it. See ya.